Why, hello there. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, it's good to be here. Man, this was a funny week, because I've had this happen several times now, where I'm like, oh man, what do I stream this week? And this week, I was almost like, okay, I'm exaggerating, but it's like having an existential crisis over what do I stream this week. Thankfully, we got there eventually. We flipped a coin to decide. Uh, for those who don't know, I might have said this to a couple of you, but there's this philosophy called flippism, where they say if you have to make a hard decision, just flip a coin. And then if you're happy with the flip, then there's your answer. And if you're not happy with the flip, then you still have your answer. So I had like 8 different games I was considering starting on stream. And when I start a game on stream, I generally prefer to finish it on stream. There's been a couple exceptions, but usually I prefer to finish a game on stream when I start it on stream. So I was like, okay, if I start a game, I want to finish it. And all these games are going to take like a month or more to finish. So they all felt like I was making some big, drastic, huge commitment. But thankfully, we narrowed it down to 2. And then after narrowing it down to 2, we flipped a coin and narrowed it down to 1. So, let me get my hellos in. Hello to our lurkers. Hello. I thought I saw Patat here a second ago. And as always, I want to say you matter, and I'm proud of you, and Jesus loves you. And we got to get our dad joke of the week in, guys. That's another thing I've been forgetting. I've been forgetting the dad joke of the week. My friend Al doesn't eat noodles. This is joke number 277. My friend Al doesn't eat noodles. Why? Because Alfredo noodles. I got to tell some dad jokes at work the other day. I got to recite from the dad joke list. That's a whole other story, but after a while I was like, was this a mistake? Was bringing out the dad joke list a mistake? But then some people were like, no, this was amazing. I love the dad jokes. And I said, okay, good, because I was thinking it was a mistake. Anyway, so I said, we flipped a coin and all, but what game did we decide on? We decided on the Ace Attorney trilogy. This is something that there are a couple like series that I would love to play through on stream, and this was one of them. The original trilogy of the Ace Attorney games. The other series that I'd really love to do the whole thing on stream is Mega Man X. Because X1 is quite possibly my favorite game ever. X2 is great too. And I have not played 3, 4, or 5. So experiencing them with you all would be really, really cool. But, we'll get there eventually. For now, I wanted to play something that was easier on my hands, honestly. I wanted to play this because it was a little easier on my hands. Even though I have played Ace Attorney before, I have not played Justice for All, I have not played Trials and Tribulations. So even though I have played this before, I guess you could say... Oh no, never mind. I was about to say this was my first repeat play on stream, but no, my very first stream was... My first couple of streams were all repeat plays. Because those were all Mega Man streams. Well, anyway. I don't have any more yapping to do. I say let's just get into it. We're gonna play... we're gonna try to get through episode 1 and maybe episode 2 tonight, because I know how long the other episodes get, and especially the last one. The last episode is like an entire video game. It's like 8+ hours of gameplay. So the last episode will be a couple streams all on its own. Oh no! Person who is dead. Oh, there's rumble in my controller. I did not notice that. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Oh man. Yep. It's this guy. See, if you don't know, this is like the tutorial mission. I'll make it look like he did it. Yeah, tutorial mission, we've already got a murder, but you know, that's just how this game is. People get murdered all the time. Oh, what else was I gonna say? Oh, I forgot. Whatever. We're just jumping into it. I'm not gonna do voices, but I am gonna read. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, there's Mia. Hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Impressed with what? Not everyone takes off on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Well, you know, it seems like murder trials are the only type of trial that exists in this universe, so... It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything. It's all over. Oh yeah, this guy. Is that your client screaming over there? Yes, it is. Death, despair. Oh no. It sounds like he wants to die. Oh jeez. Yeah. Yeah, what's it? Larry Butts? Hey there, Larry. Yeah, so Larry comes back in a later mission, doesn't he? Anyway, we'll get there when we get there. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. This guy. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Aw. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death, the newspapers say it was you. Uh-oh. What? Whoa. You've already got someone being accused of a murder. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Fairly simple by Ace Attorney game standards. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. You could say that for Maya, too, once Maya appears. But I know better than anyone he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Yeah, you tell him, Phoenix. Alright, so I have previously played this on the DS, and I gotta say, the graphical improvement here is very impressive. The graphics look really, really crisp on the PC port here. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Of course, it was a GBA game before that. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, yes. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Yes, I'm very nervous. Thank you, Your Honor. That didn't make a lot of sense. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Imagine if they did this in a courtroom. It was like, what is your name? What is your favorite color? Who is the defendant? The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That is Larry. I know that there's, like, funny incorrect answers, but I'm gonna not go for those on purpose. If you'd like to see all the funny incorrect answers, I'm pretty sure there are YouTube videos for that. YouTube videos showing you all the funny incorrect answers. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. The victim, of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Oh no, we gave Mia a migraine right before she, right before something bad happened to her. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press right bumper. So this is using Xbox, glyphs, which is fine. I'm on a PlayStation controller here, but we're fine. Alright, so yeah, Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, age 22. Remember to check it off and do it for me, please. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Yeah, so... Cinder Block? Okay, Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, what's this? Pelipper in the chat. Well then, first a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see, the court accepts it into evidence. Because in this world, there's no such thing as discovery. Oh, excuse me, that was a hiccup. Right, be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the court record. Check the court record frequently. Yes, yes. The prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Also, the Fifth Amendment apparently doesn't exist. I mean, I know this is based on Japanese law. Wasn't it like this game was originally meant as kind of a pastiche of the Japanese court system? Because sometimes there is kind of that, like, guilty until proven innocent vibe. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah, yeah. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Aw, man. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Oh boy, SiriBot, you're getting all of them today. All right. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. You know, there's a lot of jokes in the original Japanese that they either had to translate them into English or make brand new jokes, either one of which is incredibly impressive. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to court record. Hooray! Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Do you remember the candy called Sugar Daddy? That was a good candy. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Not the candy. Very upsetting it wasn't the candy. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Aw, now we're badgering the witness, come on. Right, I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Yeah, stop him from answering, I think. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Actually, I don't know if the choice you make there matters, but whatever. And when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Yeah, well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Yeah, tell him to... I know, I'll send him a signal. Phoenix knows some weird sign language that I don't. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh no! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building, which is totally true and not fabricated at all. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Oh, Frank saw it. Like he saw it. Haha, I get it. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. This guy. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Alright. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately, however the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. 1 p.m., huh? I know that comes up later. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. I like how it only takes one eyewitness testimony to be like, yup, guilty. That's... Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. And he doesn't know what cross-examination is, because he's never watched an episode of Law and Order in his entire life. Alright, right, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? I know this is the tutorial, but still, it's kind of silly. You expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. And point and yell at him. Okay, open the court record and point out the contradictions in the testimony. So this is before they tell you to start pressing. But I think you can press anyway. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Isn't this... Nope, not that one. Not that one. I just want to... Can I look at the court record? Can I look at the court record without presenting? Let's see, 7:30, noon to 6 p.m. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Actually, I am curious just what happens if you press, even though the game isn't telling you to. Ooh, that's a different sound effect. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that. I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call, and that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Okay, so not much happens. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Again, just out of curiosity, I'll press on this. 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence. Yes. Okay, Mia, only because you said so. Yeah, so he remembers it was exactly 1 p.m., but the time of death was 4 p.m. Which one? There we go. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. No, it's not. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do, point out contradictions. And occasionally other stuff, but you know, we'll get there. Lies always beget more lies. I mean, I don't remember this game having too many, like, sometimes with puzzle games in general, sorry, I'm going to go on a bit of a yap here. Sometimes with puzzle games in general, you have those, how was I supposed to know that moments? And I don't think I had too many of those moments when I was playing this particular game. But I know that I have heard people say some of the later games in the series do have those, how was I supposed to know that that was the answer moments, right? See through one and their whole story falls apart. Or that, like, if you've already thought ahead and kind of figured out the twist, the game still expects you to kind of follow all the breadcrumbs, you know? Which, I mean, that is kind of unavoidable in a sense. But the how was I supposed to know that moments are definitely, you know, what sometimes frustrates me with puzzle games. But, you know, hopefully we won't get too many of those. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Yes, he will. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. I've got this. Alright. Yes. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Is it this one? Yeah, because there's no electricity. Sometimes it's like, which one do you present on? Like, you could make an argument for, oh, am I supposed to present on this one or on this one? I'm pretty sure it's this one, though. You know how it goes. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Ah, wait, I remember now. I like how his neck moves back and forth, but his head stays still. It's very, interesting looking. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Yes, or the shock of having totally committed the murder. Alright. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Arbok in the chat. Arbok in the chat, everybody. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. Yeah. I didn't hear the time I saw it. There was a table clock. Yeah, the murder weapon. What happens if... I know that this is the one, but what happens if I press on it? The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Okay. Yeah. The murder weapon wasn't a table clock. It was a freaking big statue majig. Kabam! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Oh, we get the sick music. Let's go. Can you guys hear this? I feel like maybe I should turn this up a bit. Where's my sound mixer? Hold on, I gotta open my sound mixer to turn this up. Turn up this bop. I feel like, you know, obviously there's lots of good music in the Phoenix Wright series, but this is just, like, the best. Like, alright, I turned it up a smidge, just a wee little smidge, so we can appreciate this bop. You with your objections and your evidence, just what do you think? Who do you think you are? Yeah, it's a bop. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yeah. If you say no, is it just like, okay, guilty? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction! Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove that you were the one who killed her! You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look at the clock, I heard. No, I mean, I saw... Ah, classic. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Or give him liberty, you know. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... sound the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Splat! Hello, it's so good to see you. How are you doing, Splat? Hey, it's good to see ya. We're doing some attorneying. He's right. How am I going to prove that? You're good? I'm glad to hear that. Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You were surprised to see me playing something besides Pokemon? I actually haven't streamed Pokemon in a while. I thought about streaming Pokemon White, but then I did this instead. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Ah, this guy would do well. Oh, Splat, don't feel bad. We did a couple of Vampire Survivor streams. We did a couple of Super Monkey Ball streams. Those were really fun. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Yeah, we get to point and yell at people. We get to yell, "Objection!" Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right, right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah. I know. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. It is... she was in Paris. Right, I remember. She was in Paris! I gotta say, I'm used to the sound effects from the DS version, and so hearing the more high-quality sound effects, I'm like, wait, what? What is that? They must have, like, re-recorded them, because they do sound... It's not just higher fidelity, they actually sound different. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. That's sick if they did. Yeah, I think they might have. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, man. This game has dad jokes. That's why this game is meant for me. And you know what? To celebrate that dad joke, let's see. Dad joke 542. The term domestic housewife implies the existence of a feral housewife. Oh, that one's actually good. But oh, he died. He died in court. We accused him so hard that he died. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. He was frothing at the mouth. Maybe he had rabies. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Well, Judge, get used to it, because it happens like 12 more times in this game. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Hooray! Confetti! Why is there confetti in the courtroom? No one understands. And with that, this court is adjourned. Hooray, we did the tutorial. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day... Oh yeah, Splat, if you don't know, like, most of the, a lot of the characters in the Ace Attorney games just have very punny names, very puntacular names. And there's a lot of wordplay in the original Japanese script that they had to like try their best to translate into English, and they did a pretty good job. Like this is definitely one of those games that lives and dies by how good the translation is. But I think they did a really good job. Not that I know the original Japanese version. I just, the joke. It seems like the jokes usually land, and it's cool. When Larry went into her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find, and he deaded her. Oh man, should I be putting a T for teen rating on this stream? I guess maybe I do need to. Murber. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Oh my gosh. Wait, good, wait, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was no, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. See what I'm saying? They got all the... Oh, man. It's great. A 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 toilet humor. Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. You were thinking... Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Yeah, it's this one, right? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry, and she took it with her when she traveled. And she took... Oh, he literally just took the word... I took the words out of his mouth. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. If you just believe... Okay. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. You have to believe that you can fly. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. And always remember to check the court record frequently. Wait, the screen went black and she said that, but then it goes unblack and she's still there. Did we just, like, close our eyes or something? Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. Oh, yeah. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. So, fun fact, when there was a period where, okay, we did it. Hooray, a brand new episode has been added. Yeah, we'll save. But I want to tell this story. So I think a couple years ago, I was like, oh yeah, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I remember that game. I think I got like maybe halfway through it. I remember getting pretty far in that game. Yeah, let me try playing it again and actually finishing it this time. Apparently, I was remembering wrong. I did not get halfway through the game because I did not even get like a fifth of the way into the game because there's a plot twist that's not even really a plot twist that I did not know about. And for those who know, you already know what I'm talking about, but if not, you're about to see it. Yeah, it's like it's a plot twist that doesn't even count as a plot twist, really. But I was like, "Wait, what? That happened?" And I'm like, "Well, clearly I didn't actually get very far into this game." Silly Jesse, silly past Jesse. Okay, save. All right, here we go. Bring Bill Bellamy. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always, there's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha, so what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. She stuffed it full of evidence. Yep. Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Fun fact, this is like an infamous localization thing. In the original Japanese, she says ramen. They just decided that, oh, Americans don't know what ramen is. We'll say she wants burgers instead. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yup, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. (8:57 p.m.) Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. And she is deaded. So yeah, again, Mia dying is not a plot twist. But I did not know that when I played this as a kid, even though I thought I had played very far into this game. So, oopsie, my memories were just wrong at some point. Because, yeah, we're only, what, 30 minutes, 40 minutes into this game? Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me, except, nope, she's deaded. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia. Oh, yeah, okay, we gotta start moving the cursor. Oh, this cursor moves very slowly. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if the chief's okay. Where am I supposed to click? This is, you know, you kind of have to play Hunt the Pixel sometimes. Isn't there... Oh, there we go. Okay. That smell. Blood. Yes, we already... Sis, someone's there. And we have Maya, who is our main, her hobby is getting accused of murder like 6 times a day. Chief. Sorry, Mia. Sorry you had to get deaded. Who are you? She's Maya. You know that now. Oh, she fainted. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Yeah, okay, we got some broken glass here. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. There's the statue. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. What happens if we click on Mia? Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There we go. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be the pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay, nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? First, what? Can't we look out the window? There's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the piece of paper. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Yes, I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Okay, so now we gotta... Faye, yes. Call the police. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh yeah, this girl. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Can we look back at that? Okay, never mind. Do we just have to go now? Yeah. That girl just now, where did she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes, don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. How? So... has he clearly hasn't been working here that long if he just hasn't met Maya at all. Is it like... within 2 days, Mia... It's like, first trial, okay, 2 days later, Mia's deaded. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? So Mia's writing was this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. But... let's see, what happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me, can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and Sis... So she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting, this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay. Yeah, we have to... I'm pretty sure this is what we're supposed to do, even though I feel bad doing it, because it's like, hey, guess what? You're about to get accused of murder. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Nope, there's the cops. Alright, is Gumshoe gonna show up? Freeze! Police! Yeah, there's Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? We received a report from a building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Yes, yes. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. No. Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Ah, yes. Alright, I mean, get used to it, Maya. You're gonna get accused of murder a lot more. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I'll pick, of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Well, too late. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, why did she say that about me? Come on. That's what she said. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Okay, can we talk anymore? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. What's with that outfit? Oh, this. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes, like people in religious training, what is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. You know, nothing strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. The clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes, I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Okay. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone, sorry. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Yeah. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too. Of course, she left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness? Excuse me. Honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry, I'm still in training. Yeah. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Yeah, imagine, there'd just be no game left. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Yep, your whole family's deaded. Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Imagine, like, you have 1 day to find a lawyer. Good freaking luck. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh, I need to see this, though. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a PSS. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Now we're gonna go... Yeah, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Can't we look at some stuff? Like this painting? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick that it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. Okay. Is there... No, later you have to, like, find something on his desk, don't you? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Oh, the check mark on things you've already checked is very nice, actually. That is a very nice QOL feature. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah, it's because this guy stinks! Okay, do we just have to go back? Because it's like, well, we tried. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... He's Detective Gumshoe. Detective Suede Shoes. I like that. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay. About Ms. Fay, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, you can see the report, but that's all. Yes, because, again, discovery doesn't exist in this world. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Yep. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I mean, I do because I've played this game, but what if I say of course not? Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. We have to present this, don't we? I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? Oh, that. I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer? Oh, he's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay. Check the court record. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Aha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Except, you know, he did. He literally did that. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Well, it's you, Mr. Phoenix. That's a screwdriver. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Wonder what could be inside that drawer. The other thing isn't the bottles of wine? Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything else. The window. Yeah, okay. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Observe incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. All right. Could you... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. You had your hopes up, didn't you? Alright. Last thing. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Hey, Mog, how's it going? You come in and the first thing you see is me hitting on a pink lady. Oh, man. Yep, I'm just a class A flirt, just flirting with all the anime ladies. No, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Humph. Oh, but yeah, okay. So, I don't think anything she said there even mattered. Yeah, okay. I don't think anything she said there even mattered. It's just that the game wants us to meet her. What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Things aren't going well for you on the flirting. I guess not. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive. Whoops. Didn't mean to click on it. I didn't mean to click on it. I'm sorry. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. I think it's media. Is the plural of medium media? Medii. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. Shedinja in the chat. You know what? I'm gonna catch that. I'm gonna catch that Shedinja. Pokecatch. Ultra Ball. I'm gonna catch the Shedinja. Alright, we're back. There was a man, and she's too short to be a medium? Oh my gosh. And if she committed a crime, she'd be a small medium at large. Ruin. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. Imagine you're coming from a family of spirit mediums, and you're like, heck this, I want to be a lawyer. So you live by yourself. Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So who is this man who, ruined your mother? It was Manfred, wasn't it? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. Yay, I caught the Shedinja! I did it. Did she go to the mountains to become a lawyer? No, she left the mountains to become a lawyer. That would be pretty funny, though, if you needed to climb up a mountain to become a lawyer. I have a couple of, friends who work in the legal field. I'll ask them, did you have to climb up a mountain? I mean, I don't think this game's all that realistic, but, maybe they do have to climb up a mountain to become a lawyer. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, she became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Gotta go on your spiritual journey to pass the bar. Yeah. Excuse me, White. That was his name. My sister told me. Hmm. Okay. I think we gotta go back here again. Yeah. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. I guess my voice acting wasn't very good there, huh? I should have gone like, ha! Aha, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? It's a shame all her fellow media turned on her. Oh, no. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Acha-cha, I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? What's an affair and why do only you have one? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep, fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. I'm terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. But clearly you have at least 2 more things to discuss with me. Sir, look at these dialogue options. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here, a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Okay, so now we have to go back to Mia, right? Nope. Oh, wrong one. Clicked on the wrong one. There we go. Hiya. You're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m., time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Okay, why did it make it so the wrong option is the one that's automatically highlighted? Come on. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Yeah, just like, see ya. Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Epic foreshadowing, or is it backshadowing? If it's foreshadowing but using a flashback, is it backshadowing? I don't know. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Before shadowing? I like the sound of that. Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you, so you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. I guess let's go back there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Wait, no, hey. Why does this seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Phoenix, this entire series is you embarrassing yourself. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Ah, yes, Mr. White of Blue Corp. Isn't his name Red White? Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Ah, yes. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Definitely a coincidence. Nothing suspicious about that at all. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. All right, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Yeah, don't say that, Mr. Phoenix. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing you with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Oh, I'm covering up the to be continued text. Oh man. All right, we got to save. And let's keep going. If I can, I don't want stream to go on forever, and I don't remember exactly how long this case is, but if possible, I do want to finish it on this stream so we can, not just leave a case half finished and then have to come back to it and try to remember where we were in a week's time, right? Sorry, Mog, Automod got you. You were gonna avoid saying this, but since the game already made a butt joke, yeah. I mean, this game has already made several butt jokes because there's a character called Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Yes. Miles Edgeworth, I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. I should check my auto mod because I see the word that it tried to censor, and that's pretty funny actually. It tried to censor the word "but." That's pretty funny, but probably shouldn't be. I don't know if that one deserves to be censored. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first eyewitness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Dick Gumshoe, I love Dick Gumshoe as a character. Just, I don't know, he's so funny. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective. You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony, except for all of them. No, this is where the game tells you about pressing, right? Hold on just a second, my chat window. Okay. For whatever reason, whenever I click off of the game, it tries to minimize the game as well. That's a little strange. Anyway. Whoosh. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Really? Who did you say you got a call from? Immediately turns around and sues Maya for assault. That would be funny. Hey, pal, don't... Except this is criminal court, not civil court. I'm not a civil lawyer. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed, and not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were two people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Press on this. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Okay. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. I mean, he's not wrong. I hope quick response would be your motto every month. Yeah, I like the idea that they have a different motto every month. It's like, what's the motto of the month? She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. Dino! Hello, dinos! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my goodness. Oh, the raid notification even worked this time. Oh, that's so good. Hello, Ariel. Hello, Terror House of Horror. Hello to Heartless Shroom. Guys, how was let me give did it oh, do we not have an auto shout out? I need to set up an auto shout out. Let me give you a shout out real fast. Guys, give Dorky Dino a follow. She's a good friend of mine. How was you were playing Kingdom Hearts, right? Hope detectiving is going amazing. Thank you, Ariel. Yes, detectiving is going great so far. Kingdom Hearts, yes. I was there for a little bit, and then I had to go because I was setting up my stream. I was streaming. um, Ace Attorney, yes. So for those who don't know, I kind of had a funny thing going where I should click so I get some music here. Can we get some music? Game, can you give us some music? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Oh, come on. Is it not giving us any music? Okay, I'll just talk. Uh, so there were a couple different series that I wanted to try playing on stream. One was Mega Man X. I wanted to play through the whole Mega Man X series on stream. The other was the original Ace Attorney trilogy. I wanted to try playing the original Ace Attorney trilogy on stream. And then there was I just also wanted to stream like Pokemon. But kind of weighing between those three, I decided to go with Ace Attorney. So we might not do it like all at once, but we are going to try to play through the whole Ace Attorney trilogy on stream, and I hope we have lots of fun with it. You're running to get pizza. Thank you for the lurk, Dino. I appreciate it. Guys, go follow Ariel. So far, not going well because I failed to flirt with the pink-haired lady. Oh, right. I'm bad at flirting. That's what we've learned so far. I'm good at being a lawyer, but I'm bad at being a pickup artist. But yes, welcome everyone. If you don't know me, my name's Jesse, and this is casual stream where I always want to remind you guys that you matter and I'm proud of you and Jesus loves you, and we play some retro games. And it's fine. She's not super family friendly anyway. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about April May, she's not the most wholesome character. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Yeah, April May. Yeah, I know. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. You got lab test results that fast. It's very impressive. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How dramatic. Gumshoe, please. I was just saying this earlier. Gumshoe's like maybe my favorite character in this series because he's such a goofball, and I love that. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, detective. Why didn't you testify about that vital piece of evidence the first time? Because he's a silly Billy. I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. All right. Yeah, it's, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. But have you considered, actually, what happens if we press on this first? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, detective. It is, in fact, a video game. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Now Edgeworth is... Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Dun dun dun. That's right, what he said. Yeah, okay. It happens with distressing frequency in this series. That's what I was saying. Like, the judge is like, wow, I've never seen a case like this. And I'm like, well, Judge, you're going to see a lot more of them. So the autopsy says she died instantly, yeah. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. No butting your way out of this one, detective. We need to look into this Phoenix guy. We keep getting crazy cases I've never seen before. He's always involved somehow. I mean, that's kind of what happens with Maya, right? It's like, how come Maya keeps getting accused of murder like every 10 seconds? Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Yeah, time to update the autopsy report. Yep. I've just updated the autopsy report, and it turns out you're the dead body. That's from, that's a quote from Lythero. Sorry. When, it was the day after the murder, right? Yeah. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Yeah, and this is another thing where I've heard real lawyers say, like, yeah, that never happens. Like, how does an autopsy report get updated mid-trial? Yeah. A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. Yeah, there's also no such thing as discovery, because new evidence just pops up out of nowhere, right? No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. And he takes a bow and he says, I'm so good at my job. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Wait, is that... Heartless, is that an Edgeworth emote? Oh my gosh, that's so fun. That's your emote! Oh my gosh. Something you want to say? You're a sham, the detective's a sham, or I'm a sham. I will say, I'm not going to pick the funny options just to be funny, but there are YouTube videos where you can see, like, just all the, basically see all the wrong answers. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? The defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. If you died almost instantly to a blow to the head, you're not going to be able to see, yeah, Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. It's still maybe not the most obvious conclusion, but you know, whatever. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh no. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Ah, yes. All right, we're back to... Hey, Mauger, now's our chance. We can finally flirt with her again. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. I guess I shouldn't say wink out loud. Unless she did say wink out loud. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yes, Your Honor. You know what? I feel like I've seen some... Let's succeed this time. I think she said it. She said wink out loud. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Oh no, she's a VTuber. I was gonna make a VTuber joke, but like, I'm technically a VTuber now. So like, I can't really make a VTuber joke when I technically am one. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. PingTube, it's a class above VTube. You know, it's funny because there are a lot of people who say PingTube is just like a stepping stone for people who want to become a VTuber. And I know a lot of people who have done that. They were a PingTuber at first, and then they kind of upgraded. I'm not sure if I would ever want to upgrade. Maybe it's hard to say. Maybe if I had the chance to upgrade my little perfume guy to a proper VTuber, maybe I would, or maybe I wouldn't. It's hard to say. So please testify to the court about what you saw. For the record, I feel like this should go without saying, but when I joke she's a VTuber, haha. Like, I obviously know lots of VTubers who are great and good, very nice streamers, but when you know the kinds of VTubers I'm talking about. VTube always has that uncanny valley to me. It depends. It depends on how like stylized versus how realistic. Obviously, you can tell I'm going for super realistic. I'm the most realistic VTuber ever. It was like 9 at night, and I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Oh no, she's a mousy girl. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. One exception, gremlin form Chibidoki. I am not familiar. But I mean, a lot of my friends in like the kind of streamer community I'm in, a lot of them are VTubers. A lot of them are facecam tubers as well. Yeah, like Mimu. I mean, Dorky Dino, who just raided us, she's a VTuber. Alyssa's a VTuber, and I watch her a lot. Mystique, who I actually haven't talked to in a while, but she's a VTuber. So yeah, they're all great. She kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. I'm just gonna say wink out loud now. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, Your Honor, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding faults in perfectly good testimonies. I like that cross-examination is considered a unique technique of Mia. It's like no one else does it. Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Oh, no thanks. I'm good. Of course. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. Okay, my voice is getting just a little bit tired. I'm going to take a little 15-second hydration break here. I'm not going to go to the BRB screen, just going to hydrate real fast. If you have some water at home, I welcome you to hydrate with me. Ah, oh, much better. The cowardly way you demand to find the truth. Isn't that kind of like in the later games, Edgeworth like gets a lot of character development, doesn't he? She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh boy, what's it gonna be? It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? Can I? Yes, he does. He has a great character arc. Yeah, so, Shroom, you might have missed it, but I have played this game in the series, and this is the only one I've actually played before. So, I might still get stuck, actually, just because there might still be some things I forgot about. But, so I've played this one, so I understand, like, kind of the character arc he has in this game. But I know it kind of continues in the other games, and I just haven't played those before. So that's why I want to play them. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Gee. That's it. She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I sort of wink. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Sure. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh, Edgeworth is just going to object back. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? Yeah, it's when you do the badger, badger, badger dance in front of the witness. You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. The poor girl. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Does pressing her make her clarify what mousy means? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. I don't mean to defend the perfectly innocent and perfect pink lady, but I literally do randomly go stand by my living room window just to look outside for a bit. Mog, that sounds like something I would do too. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. What if I have a short, girlish figure and I was also there? Do I? Why not? Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks! It stinks. Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. So they said earlier that it would be hard to recognize a face from that far, right? Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her and all the other people who also dress like her. And I'm no expert on fashion. What if... You should just say you're an expert on fashion, Phoenix. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. With my own eyes. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rower. Not to defend her again, but as a silhouette, she probably would notice that from a distance. I mean, yeah, maybe, but either way, you know, we're pulling on the right thread, right? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Darn, I almost had her. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Yes, it startles me. I'm startled. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. All right. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right as in your right as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. What? I heard her shout, Maya, my sister, you are killing you. It is definitely you. I feel like some of the later, I feel like there are some things that are kind of like that in this game. And that's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say, so this was the testimony in her own words. Isn't it... Shoot. I wish... Can't I... Okay, yeah. So... Okay, yeah, so she says she ran to the right, but it's like, how did you see that? Right? That's what it is, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. Nope, that's not it. See, I told you I'd forget things, even though I have played this. I told you I'd forget things. You know what? Should we save? Yeah, let's save while we're at it, just so, you know, we don't accidentally dig ourselves in too bad of a hole here. Alright. Dodge and the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. I guess let's just press everything. This is gonna give us nothing, but... So you saw me then, too. Of course, I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? I mean, it is spiky hair. Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Oh no, she's using the W's. Alright, and we already pressed this one, right? Yeah, we already pressed this one. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Oh, right. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Next, she will ooh-woo. Oh, no. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock. The statue clock. The thinker. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Yeah. Oh, is it another, like, we have to present this and say, how did you know it was a clock? Objection! Yeah, there it is. Miss May, what you said now is quite revealing. Revealing. Okay, okay. I've had enough of your innuendo, Miss May. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? I just realized with the way the ping tuber is on the screen, it looks like I'm chilling out next to Edgeworth. I'm like, hey Edgeworth, what's up? Actually, hold on, I can do something sick. I can do something sick. Yeah. I am the prosecutor now. Here we go. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Oh no, I gotta click back into the game. Hold on. The defense is trying to... Oh, this is great. Oh wait, now I have to be the judge. Now I have to be the judge. There we go. Now I'm the judge. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Okay, but now I have to be Phoenix. Oh, it's in perfect position. Let's go. Oh, this is... The game would be so much better if you could just play the whole game like this, wouldn't it? Okay, okay. I'll go back. I'll go back. I'll go back. I'll just hang out over here. That was way too much fun. All right. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from spraying perfume all over the courtroom. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Okay. So, yes, pressing everything was the correct thing to do. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. Phoenix wisely ignores her innuendo. Siribot, good bot, Siribot. In fact, here. Siribot gets a good bot. Good job, Siribot. So you've been to the law offices of Faye and Company? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee. I'm gonna reduce this, just shrink a little. There we go. That I fit a little better on screen now. The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? I don't know if I could hear a clock from across the street. I don't know. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. Because if I give up now, then there won't be any more video game to play. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang, because it's empty. It's full of evidence. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Oh, he called her fat. Don't ever do that, guys. Don't ever do that. Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright, Edgeworth. You and your gray hair. How do you have gray hair at the age of 23? I guess it happens sometimes, huh? I say that, but like my own dad. My dad started getting gray hair. I'm told anyway, my dad started getting gray hair when he was really young. So I'm just, I'm just a couple years away from getting it myself, I guess. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true, that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Nunny? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed it's this one, right? Yeah, she removed it. She removed the clockwork well before. I'm sure Maya hastily scooped out all the clockwork and disposed of it at the crime scene between the time of the murder and being arrested. Yep, that's what happened. Oh wait, no, it was... That's a very cute cell phone. Oh man, remember when cell phones looked like that? I remember when cell phones looked like that. I'm freaking old. You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Yeah, I remember, Mog. I remember when camera phone was a thing people said. They're like, oh, I have a camera phone. Because that was a meaningful distinction, because not all phones had cameras. And now they all, like, the camera's like the main reason you buy the phone for some people. Now phones have 4 cameras, right? The defendant's cell phone, this wasn't brought to my attention. Ah yes, because there's no such thing as discovery in this universe. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Muh? Is that a thing people say? Muh? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before, that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? No, we're fine. Okay, yeah. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's just the clock itself, right? Because, like, there's only one in existence, or there's only 2 in existence. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. This is the line I remember when I was playing this game on DS. I took a picture of this when she says this. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Just because, I don't know, I just thought that line was so funny. I mean, what do you mean? Capitalism isn't working for me. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, man. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, ho, ho. Oh. She's going Super Saiyan. She's going Super Saiyan. What's it to you, porcupine head? both clocks have their clockwork removed? No, I don't think the other one does, but it's that the other one was in police custody because it was used as a murder weapon. So there was the one that was used as a murder weapon and the one that Larry gave to us. That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Oh, man. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? Yeah, you did, sweetie. I guess I did, teehee. Wing. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? No, she looks mad. She's malding, as the kids would say. She's even more perfect than I thought. Mog, is this your type? Have you found your type? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Let's save again while we're thinking about it. I don't think this one has any instant deaths, but, yeah, I don't think this trial has any instant deaths, but just in case, we'll save. You knew the weapon was a clock because, she held it. Yeah. This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. When else? Oh, I picked the wrong one, didn't I? Or wait, did I? Did I pick the wrong one? I don't even know. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed Mia Fey, I say. And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. No, that's wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's still the direction the game is wanting me to go. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Ah, he called me a work of art. That's so nice. It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty. Oh, of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor, misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it. It would be my pleasure. No way. Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Didn't the murder take place at 9 o'clock at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor. Avery, hello, good to see you. Guess who managed to not fall asleep on the bus long enough to miss my stop? You get home late. Wait, I'm confused. Did you fall asleep on the bus, or did you not fall asleep on the bus? I hope you're all right, Avery. I mean, it sounds like you're home. Yeah, sorry, I can't quite. I'm trying to parse your message. Maybe it's just because my brain's fried from pointing and yelling all night. You did fall asleep, but only briefly. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're home. Good to see you. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There is one other way April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Proof, you say? Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock? It's the wiretap, right? Have a look at this. Ah, oh, that? Huh? I found this in Miss May's room. You know, just snooping around like lawyers do. Totally admissible evidence. Nothing wrong with that at all. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Yeah, Amog, I obtained this perfectly legally. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Wiretap, are there spies? I mean, kind of. Avery, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the story in this game, but yeah, it's basically they're kind of our spies. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Observe my definitely admissible evidence. I mean, I guess maybe the way it works is, since Edgeworth got the updated autopsy report, we get the wiretap. It's like what he gets one, we get one. It balances out, right? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? I love the blue zoomy background. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is it here? Yeah, the clock, it's a clock. The clock isn't talking right now. Yeah. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Yes, we've seen this. There's something I want you to hold on for me. What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. No. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Arctazult in the chat. That's a good one. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Your Honor, does the witness appear to be amused? Yes, the witness is having a lot of fun. The defense demands an answer. I imagine that's what she sounds like. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? That's how I greet my friends. I have some friends in the legal profession, and that's how I greet them. We are not amused, Lady Catherine de Bourges, when you accuse her of murder by timepiece. She called me a lawyer. How dare you? That's a grave insult. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. What are you saying about my tone of voice? Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I believe, yeah, you want to call him, right? We're going to save again, because I don't remember if that's the right choice or not. Man, I wish real-life trials had the ability to save and reload. That would be great. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Ms. Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Give up. Yeah, let's give up. Why not? Okay. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Yeah, we're just, like, making side deals here. On the condition that you make me a chicken sandwich, we will call the bellboy as a witness. Fool, you fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. I like, when would a prosecutor say that out loud in court? Like, haha, you fell right into my trap. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further... He's carrying the tea set into court. My man is committed to his job. He's like, I love my job so much, I will serve tea right here in this courtroom. Miss May's room service. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Your Honor, I couldn't afford a new Sprite. I mean, it's not... I'm not complaining. It's just kind of silly. And, you know, I enjoy the silly. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Sorry, Mogger, bellboy is making time with your girl. Yeah, he's stealing your girl, Mog. My man, this guy is stealing your girl. Let's see. Let's just press. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. Bellboy did it. Arrest him. He's like, I know. I can tell he's guilty just by looking at him. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. When? Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. A bellboy is practically a butler, and we all know they're always guilty. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 o'clock, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Ah, he does a great Miss May impression. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I'm pretty sure what the game wants you to do here is just press everything, and then you have, like, something happens at the last minute kind of a thing. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, embrasser, sir. Embrasser, is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. Oh, Mager, I'm very sorry. She's going around smooching other guys. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. By the way, I know that tisk tisk is supposed to be like a I don't know if the sound is even being picked up by the microphone, but whenever I see it written down, I always just want to say tisk tisk, like I'm saying. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this might actually be an instant death if we get this one wrong, so... Also, I call it an instant death. It's not an instant death, it's an instant guilty. But I guess it is technically also a death, like Maya would die if she's guilty. They're gonna throw her on the gallows if we don't get it right, you know? What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service, or bed making. It's definitely not bed making, it's one of the other two. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. Oh no, Mager, I'm sorry. Oh, she has a boyfriend. What did he say? What did you say? Quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Oh, Mager, I'm so sorry. Not like this. I object. That is objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Edgeworth told him not to mention it. Yep. Oof. Big oofies. You fool. You fool. I've done it. I've won. No, you haven't, Phoenix. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. And that man's name was Mogger. No, it was Mr. White, right? When you brought in room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who is Mr. Wright? Or who is Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Who is Mr. Wright is also a very good question, but we're not here to answer that. Simple, it was the man with Miss May, right? The man who checked in with Miss May. Big oofies. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ooh. I don't want to play the oop sound effect, but I don't have a soundboard or anything. You guys know the one. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? The Roblox oof, yeah. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Defendant lobby number 1. We are not... Oh, what did Avery say here? Edgeworth. This guy isn't smart enough to realize hotel guests embrassering him isn't normal. How did you figure out he was not going to mention Mogger also being there? Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Oh, she's part of the Edgeworth fan club. That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Oh, sorry, Mog. Your girl's in jail. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Mogger says I can fix her. Oh, if only. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. Lies! All of it lies! In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony. Yes. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Ah, he rhymed. You shouldn't have done that, Phoenix. You shouldn't have rhymed. All right. It saved, and then it asked us to save again. Not sure what the deal with that is. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Oh, that's... Wow. She doesn't feel very kindly toward us, does she? Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? They should make an alternate timeline where you play as Edgeworth winning all the cases. So there is a side game where you play as Edgeworth, and I'm told it's really, really good. Maybe I'll play it someday. I am going to go to the BRB screen for a bit. I have been live for 2.5 hours, and we're not done. We are not done, but we're going to take a little break. I'm going to let you guys enjoy the nice music, and we will be back. Give it 5-10 minutes. We'll be back, and we'll do some more detective work. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Thanks so much for being here, and we'll come back soon. Welcome back. We stood up, we got some water, and we are ready to keep detectiving, keep lawyering. Also, in universe, April has just been staring at us for the last 10 minutes. We've been making prolonged eye contact, and it's very awkward. All right. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. It's so romantic. We're just staring at each other between the prison wall, or the glass wall. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Yep. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay. Well, now she's angry, so we're gonna get out of here. Actually, wait, didn't... Oh, no, I think we're... Oh, no, I clicked the wrong one again. Okay. Yeah, let's try coming back here. Alright. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell. As the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. A certain kind of reputation, certainly. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Oh, maybe Avery's right. Maybe it was the butler. Butlers are always suspicious. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Killing ladies. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. The scent of danger. I gotta say, that's not one I've tried before. Can I find that at my local mall? There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater, and I propose we add a subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. I have a friend who has traveled to some of the there's like it's I forget, I don't even remember where it is, but it's like this haunted hotel kind of thing where it's like a hotel that's themed to be like a haunted house. So there's like creepy clowns and zombies and stuff, but then you can just stay there. It's a hotel. I guess maybe call it more of a horror movie themed hotel. So maybe this is what he's going for, Just put creepy clown posters up and zombie movie film posters. It'll be a hit. It'll be a hit. What are the top notes in Danger? Lemon and uh what else smells dangerous? Knife. Lemon and knife. That's whatever the smell of knife is. Is there anything else I can... Oh, the screwdriver. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious, I don't believe it. Okay. I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. This guy. Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Oh man, you guys ever use those coin-operated binoculars at the ocean? Those are fun. Just kidding, sir. Ho 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 ho. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Okay, I guess, do we just have to... do we have to present anything to him, or do we just have to move on? Does this do anything? Okay. I guess maybe we just have to move on. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Well, we said we needed a photo of the man. That looks like a photo of the man. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Oh, just borrow it, Just borrow it. Morlul escaped. I'm sorry. PCG is rigged. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah, swap photos. I think I'll swap them. Oh, so we can't carry both photos, It's just... okay. Do we need to go back here? Borrow it legally? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. I mean, I called this stream Detective Perfume because it sounded better than Lawyer Perfume. Lawyer Perfume just sounds like Aventus, and I mean, Aventus is fine, but it's not my favorite. Detective Perfume is more like mysterious. Ooh. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Okay. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay, so now... do we need to grab the other picture? He's out again. No more photos on the desk. Okay, well, guess it's too late now. Oh, the painting's gone. Hold on. Do we need to take a gander at that? Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of, fishermen. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Yeah. Right, I remember now, the painting comes back. I've sworn an affidavit, it's not that exciting. This guy's just excited to be involved, you know? Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. Yeah, okay, there's nothing here. I thought maybe Gumshoe would be there. All right. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. It's so exciting. Mog says it's so exciting. You don't just have spiky hair, you have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Well, I'm disappointed to inform you guys he didn't actually do that. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Ms. Fay to the cops? No. See? Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Yeah. What about this? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Proof. Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay. She hates my guts now. I mean, I think she already did, but, you know. Nope, not here. And not here either. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong one again. Why do I keep doing that? I clicked on the wrong one again. I showed her my attack. Oh, did I show her the wrong one? See. Thank you. I know I say no backseating, but that was, I literally just, yeah. Oopsie. Yeah, I had to show her this one. See, they're both, okay, in my defense, look, they're the same sprite. I'm just like, yeah, click on the piece of paper. Thank you, Heartless. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. We got to use the word affidavit again. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, I want to be mean. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Yes, I do a visible fist pump whenever I win an argument. Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red, white, blue. Yep. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. I guess in real life, this would be like a PI, a private investigator. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Uh-oh. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Alright, now we can go there. Yeah. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. Oh yeah, this guy. Your name? What's your name? His smile is so bright it blocks out the sun. He was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. I gotta say, it's very impressive that they wrote this in such a way that he uses so many words incorrectly. It's like, it's impressive, you know? Oh, look, the unique painting the other guy wouldn't ever sell. Yeah, we know. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. I don't think that's what that means. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Oh boy. Yeah, let's see what's up with the painting. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Yeah, okay, but we gotta talk to him. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Except for when we do. It is ineffable that she would do this. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho-ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. See, this is the other interesting thing about this series is like, I don't know if this counts as spoilers or not, but it's like you meet a guy, he's like, "Ah, the police, the courts, I have them all in my pocket, you puny lawyer." And then, you know, he's guilty. And then you find another guy, and then this guy's also like, "The police, the courts, I have them all in my pocket, you puny lawyer." And then you meet another guy, and this other guy's like, "The police, the courts, I have them all in my pocket." And I'm like, how many pockets are the police and courts in? Like, how many pockets can they possibly be in all at once? It's very strange. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. You know, in the age of, like, data harvesting, this actually doesn't sound so weird now, you know? We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. They're in all the pockets? Yeah. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in this case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Okay, before we gotta see a little more flavor text. I want to see some more flavor text. An impressive lineup of trophies. Unfortunately, they did indeed seem to be the future. Yeah. Special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? Look at this desk. I don't even know how to describe this desk. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? And then, like, the window. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright. I'm pretty sure once you talk to him about this, this is kind of what triggers the next thing. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? I can describe the desk as unsettling. Yeah, you're not wrong. That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. See, this is exactly what I was just talking about. He's like, you puny lawyer, I have the entire world in my pocket. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Oh, and he punched us. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. The malapropisms are off the charts. Let's go. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Oh man, now I want a burger. Just him saying burger is like, yummy. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Alright. We're gonna go back. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? That was me literally clearing my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. You mean a wink of sleep? Really, what was that? Well, you see, it's just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers! Imagine. Okay, Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? That's more than a couple. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Bro, what did you do? You'll find out. White could have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He's the one who invented the Alexa and Google Home. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? Here you go, Avery. Here's the answer to your question. DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Her name was Misty Fey. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. Because I talked, the police were mocked. It rhymes. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Oh. Sorry, you have to pay $30 for access to the DLC incident? Oh no, not the DLC incident. That's a different kind of incident. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Perhaps I should have another look. Is it... Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. All the cases the chief ever worked are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? T through Z, because that is where W would be. T-U, I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Let's try the other one. Let's see if there's any A record in this file that matches my I. A-B, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes, I'll read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer, not a mother, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press, this parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S, nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is the end in S. Suicide, ew. A mother who sold my lawyer's riches. Yes. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to court record. Alright. Yes, a mother sold my lawyer's riches for information. The sky is blue, and so am I. Aw. There's that hotel right across the way. Is there anything else I can look at? Can I come back here? Yes, I can come back here. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Crystal clear. I think we're past needing to talk about April, May. I've got to get... There's no point in asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Okay, so we gotta show him the evidence. The evidence. Look at this evidence. Hiya. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. Uncle Jesse does not condone unaliving for any reason. Let's make that very clear. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. I'll never be past needing to talk about April May. Mog, I'm sorry. Your true love might be gone forever. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I mean, very impressive if you ask me, you know. I had to build a company on, like, you know, filing paperwork and then, like, having a product. They just blackmail people, and, like, that sounds like a pretty sweet gig to me. Okay. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, 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 I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. Dun, dun, dun. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Also because, you know, we saw him in the intro. That's right, the killer is in the painting. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I actually learned recently that them showing him in the intro is kind of meant to be a hint. Not really a hint, but more like I don't know, I guess you could call it like foreshadowing / hint, if that makes any sense. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. As they say, never interrupt your opponent while they're making a mistake. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Oh, he passed out. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. We have a passed-out Phoenix Wright on the floor. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! He keeps thinking I'm him. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. That testimony definitely won't contradict literally everything from the previous day. I remember this being a little bit difficult to kind of piece together, but I guess we'll find out when we play it. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. I guess they can't quite show what it looks like from the inside of the detention center. We're just kind of assuming we're on the inside now. What? You mean you... Yep. I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... defend me in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way? No, really, I was kidding, but thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. And for those who don't know, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but the Phoenix Wright series was initially kind of a pastiche of the Japanese court system, because, so I'm told, I'm not, obviously, I don't live in Japan, but I'm told that the Japanese court system had this reputation of kind of being a guilty until proven innocent kind of a thing. And so Phoenix Wright, who lives in a very literal, guilty until proven innocent court system, it's yeah, it was just, I guess you could call it commentary, social commentary, but in video game form. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. All right. Let's finish this thing. Day 3. Yep, we're on. It's the third day. Seems like it still is a bit today, considering how shocked everyone was that Nintendo started failing so hard against Pocket Pair. Yeah. Good point. Nintendo definitely known for having their lawyers. Hey, Nintendo, don't sue me for. Wait, what am I talking about? This isn't a. I'm not playing the Nintendo DS version. I'm playing the Steam version. This should be Twitch safe, right? Right, Nintendo? Nintendo's gonna find a way to sue me anyway. I mentioned the existence of the Nintendo DS version. They're gonna sue me. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? Yes, there are so many pockets. So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. My man's like, yeah, you're all going to jail. I'm putting everybody in jail. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. He's so cool. Oh, now you're part of the Edgeworth fan club. It's okay. I think most Phoenix Wright fans are secretly part of the Edgeworth fan club. Well, court will be starting soon. I mean, to be fair, Edgeworth does have a cool... Like, we talked about it before. Edgeworth does have a cool kind of character development, character arc. So, I understand being part of the Edgeworth fan club. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Dun dun. We need the Law and Order noise. We need to go dun dun. It's not the same. It's not the same without the noise. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor, I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Excuse me, that was a hiccup. I hope that wasn't too loud. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Ms. Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Ms. May's opinion was all that would be needed. Oh, did I break your ears, Mauger? I'm sorry. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Edgeworth just wins over everyone with his charming, boyish good looks. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. You didn't hear it? Okay, good. I thought maybe you were joking, but I can't be too sure. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, this guy. Okay, what all do we have in the court record now? Yeah, so we have this thing. We have that. We have that. We have that. We have that. That. Okay. Oh, look at us. Bling, bling. Bling, bling. So bright, it's brighter than the sun. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? When in doubt, assume everything is wrong. I appreciate it, Mauger. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Niño. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Ms. Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh, bling bling. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Isn't the CEO a rank above the president? Yeah, it's confusing. I don't know. Let him have it, Phoenix. Oh, so Maya's at the defense table with us. Okay. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Mog. Why is she allowed to be there? Because usually council table is just, like, attorneys, right? I mean, at least that's how it works in the States. Like, if you're not a lawyer, you shouldn't be at the council table. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. But, you know, Maya, I mean, is you know, Phoenix's assistant for, like, the rest of the game, so, you know, for gameplay purposes, it makes sense. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. All right, before I get any further, we went through a lot of text, so let's just save before we forget. I don't want to mash through all that text again. This would have been so much easier for White if he just kept to the Maya did it story. Yeah, I don't know. We need like an alternate timeline where he accuses Maya instead. Actually, there is like a fan website out there that like documents every single like contradiction in Phoenix Wright lore and storytelling. Because, you know, with a series that's ran on for this long, it's kind of inevitable that there might be some like continuity errors. And so there's a fan website that like lists every continuity error known to man, and it's the funniest thing. I mean, you have to be a pretty big fan of the game to be like, I'm not just going to play all the games, but I'm going to document every continuity error. That's the real, like, you know, I wrote this entire fan wiki myself kind of stuff. All right, let's see. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. Why are you so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer? That or you have to really hate them? Yeah, I don't think there are that many people... Like, I know with TV shows people talk about hate watching, and with some games people talk about hate playing, but I don't think anyone hate makes a fan wiki. I mean, I don't know. Unless it's like you're making a wiki about, like, just... I mean, people have done this where they just make wikis about, like, those crazy people who... making wikis about just like deranged people on the internet, that has been done. I guess you could say, you know, that's kind of hate wikiing. I don't know if that makes any sense. What was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Ms. May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? Alright, so that didn't really go anywhere, but... that's fine. By window, you mean the one directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah right, you've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. I think if you press on this, Phoenix is just like, no, it wasn't me, where? You might as well try, right? Spiky-haired? Oh, that's it. That's literally it. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. Well, you look like a girl. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? My eyesight is bling bling. Counting both eyes, 40. Phoenix, you chose that hairstyle. That is true. That is not how hair naturally grows. But, you know, he has to have that hairstyle so you can identify him as the main character. How else would you know he's the main character? 40, don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. This guy. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? I'm so sure. I will show all off. I stumbled over my words there. I'm so sure of it. I will show off all my bling in confirmation. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction and it was all over. Yeah, okay, so we found the thing. We found the thing. Because here it said she ran to the right. Which was it? Which one was it, Mr. Red Guy? Wait, right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. So dramatic. I love it. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Ooh, epic foreshadowing. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? You guys see it? Do you guys see it? I see it. I mean, I remember it. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. One from the window, one from inside the house. I mean, you're kind of not wrong, Mugger. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. So there you go, Mauger. There's that's basically what you just said. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. What's really funny is if you put him here, like where the victim was, I think it's something kind of goofy happens. But yeah, obviously we're trying to accuse this man of murder. So we're going to say he was right here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Zamga, that's where the killer was standing. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. You see, Your Honor, Mr. White was murdered. Yeah, you know, I want to go find. I do want to go find that YouTube video of just showing what happens with every wrong answer. I think it's a series called like Let's Fail Phoenix Wright. And yeah, it just shows you the dialogue for all the wrong answers. which yeah, I mean, I don't want to do right now, but again, I kind of want to watch it later. Maybe, I guess, no, it's too late now. If I'd really been thinking ahead, I would have saved and then done it, and then just reloaded the save. I should have thought of that. Maybe I'll do it next time. If we have another chance for a funny one, I'll do that. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright, what do you mean by she ran to the left? Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Alright, I think I know which one it wants us to. Because it says you hit her twice. Let me press it just to be sure. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was, and please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. Okay, it didn't actually give any more information, but... No, Mr. White, it was April May and I was hitting on her? Oh no, Mager. It's either this one or this other one, because the idea is he says you hit her twice, but she was actually only hit once. You didn't do it, it was Phoenix. You wanted to do it, though. I'm just kidding, Mog. You're fine. Okay, yeah, it was that one. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying! I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, no days off, I take no breaks. I work all day, every day, baby. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Oh, SiriBot, you're getting them all today. Good bot, SiriBot. Someone give SiriBot a good bot. Here, I'll do it. I'll give SiriBot a good bot. The only break here is a break in his character. Yeah. Alright, the killer Yu attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. I might have actually missed something there, but it's gonna say it again. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. The two accounts. Well, I see. When I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. The other window? Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door, then you did her in with a single blow. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something, but it won't be easy. When I heard that thing fall. When you heard what thing fall? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. I think it's... Yeah, so the light stand's lying on the floor, but there's no way he would have saw that. There's no way he would have seen that, rather, unless he was in the building. Dun dun dun! Alright, let's go for it. Objection! Mr. White, much like how you are lying on the stand. Good one, good one. You know, Mog, in honor of your amazing zingers this stream, we'll do one dad joke. One dad joke for the culture. Dad joke number 760. Hollywood isn't even real. It's full of paid actors. Yes, guys, you can throw exclamation dad joke in the chat if you want to give yourself a nice little dad joke. The list has close to 900 jokes. Yeah, truth be told, I used so StreamerBot has a thing where it lets you easily set up a quote system, but I did not want a quote bot for my stream. So instead I turned it into a dad joke bot. I just took the quote bot code and I repurposed it, changed all mentions of quote to dad joke, and it works. Oh, 900 jokes, that's far too few. Oh my goodness. I'd love to get it to 1,000. I just need to keep finding more jokes. Every time I hear a good one, I write it down. So that's all I do. Oh, Avery got a dad joke. 700. What is the most powerful medieval weapon? It's the trebuchet by a long shot. All right, let's get back to the game. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that, you murderer? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Was it when you killed her? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place, and the blue zoomies in the background proves it. Oh, he's banging his head on the stand. No, he's crying now. Mr. White, we've reduced him to tears. Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia... Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's not so bling-bling now, are you, Mr. Sparkles? Yeah, that's exactly the kind of comeback we need. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. What's funny is this actually does kind of resemble a real legal strategy. To be like, oh, I did that thing, but I didn't do the other thing. It's kind of like you could say a Hail Mary legal strategy. The wiretap? Ah. Yeah, so he's gonna do I did that thing, but I didn't do the other thing. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Ms. Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Ms. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed, for the baseless conjecture it is, and the blue zoomies in the background prove it. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh, he's blinging again. Oh, I'm sorry, Avery. He's blinging again. Feel faint. The wiretapping. Alright, we're getting pretty close here, right? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. The sparkles, they burn. Hooray! Now April will be freed on the crime she did commit. Yeah, she'll be free. You can finally ask her out. Oh my gosh, this guy's got so much jewelry. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. So there's only 4 things. Okay. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Ms. Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Let's see. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Oh no! Why is the CEO doing grunt work? Well, I don't know. He went there to do a murder, so maybe he just enjoys his job, you know? The time has come for you to admit to your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Ah, she's back from the dead! Mia. Oh, he passed out. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah! And then I fainted again. Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Aha! You're Maya. Yeah, so this is where Maya... I guess it was kind of foreshadowing earlier for Maya to say, like, no, I couldn't channel Mia. I'm not strong enough. And now she does. Hooray! I would like to call my hallucinatory specter of Mia to the witness stand. That would be great, wouldn't it? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Just for extra confusion, because our names sound so similar. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Epic! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent now. You just have to prove it. Let's see. If everyone in court is accepting Maya just suddenly transforming into Mia, then why aren't we just asking the literal murder victim what happened? Because then we wouldn't have a cool game, okay? I just... because then there wouldn't be any cool, epic plot twists and any epic, cool pointing and yelling at people. But yeah, I mean, she wasn't able to do it until... Imagine that, though, telling the judge, like, Judge, I would like to call a new witness to the stand because it turns out my co-counsel just gained the ability to transform. So, that's pretty cool, right? Is the defendant... Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Objection, this courtroom is silly. You know, you're not wrong. There is a thing that happens in a later mission, or a later story, rather, that is extremely silly. And I'm not even going to say any more than that, because I think anyone who is watching that knows Phoenix Wright knows exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, there's a very silly thing that happens on the... I think it's the last mission of the game. A very, very silly thing. An infamously silly thing. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. No spoilers in chat, by the way, if you know what I'm talking about. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. Spoilers, there's a trial. Oh man, spoilers. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, is this back to the same testimony as before? Yeah. And, I mean, the game literally told us what to do, so we're gonna do it. Where's the receipt? There's the receipt. The date of purchase is the day before the murder, yes. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Baha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Oh, he's objected again. Oh, what is this? This blood is actually ketchup, and after tasting it, I can confirm that this is the brand of ketchup used at the local Five Guys. The very same Five Guys restaurant that Mr. White ordered Uber Eats from the afternoon of the murder. You know, there are definitely some... I think there's a couple like presentations that are kind of like that. It's very silly, yes. Not so fast, Phoenix, right? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Yeah, I think, we want to object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Uh-oh. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I mean, we already read it out loud in court. That's kind of like releasing it to the press, right? Ugh. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. I gotta say that it always has bothered me just a teeny tiny bit that it feels like this one ends with like a kind of Deus Ex Machina ending. It's like, oh, surprise, we win, kind of just like out of nowhere. I don't know, but hey, at least we got there, right? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, Deus Ex Machina or Ghost Ex Maya? Yes, that's true. This court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Yay! That's right, I did it. Mauger confessed to the crime. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. Defendant lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Mauger discovered that Mia had caught April May placing the wiretap and fell madly in love with her, and they were going to elope together. So Mauger took out the competition in a fit of jealousy. Oh my gosh, Avery, you're writing Phoenix Wright and Mauger fanfiction in my chat. Gotta say, the first time someone's ever written Mauger fanfiction in my chat. being here. It's hard not to think about that night. And I'd do it again, says Mauger. Oh no. You came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha, you should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. Yeah, and so there starts the running, not a running gag, just the running bit of Maya calling you Nick for the rest of the game. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said it's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. In a law office, that is. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. She told me to take care of you, so I'm here to take care of you, and pulls out a statue-shaped clock. Oh no. Yeah, we're the one getting murdered next. I just updated the autopsy report, and it turns out you're the dead body. The handshake with a ghost. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wastin'. Okay, wait up. Is it burgers or is it ramen? We will never know. Yay, we did it! Brand new episode. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually mean to click on it. Yes, we'll save. Okay. No, we're... Oh, can I not even go back to the title screen? Okay, we're gonna watch the intro of this one as like a teaser for next stream. Exactly. I meant to do it. I meant to do it as a teaser for next stream. I didn't accidentally click on anything. I'm just giving you a teaser for next stream. Yeah. The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. The girl has her priorities in order. Burger. I have food in the fridge right now, and I really would like to have it, but we're going to wrap up stream first. Okay. There we go. You guys saw the intro. And now we're going to save one more time. And we're going to head back to the title screen. Whoop, no, I didn't mean to do that. Back to the title screen. Back to the title screen. There we go. Oh boy. Well, this ended up being kind of a longer stream, but it was so much fun. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this I think we're definitely going to keep playing this. We will not do 2 trials next time. We'll probably just do 1 trial next time. I also think the trials get longer after this, so probably 1 trial will take up the whole stream. And that's fine. That's just how it be. Thank you guys so much for being here. Like, wow, it was so much fun having y'all here. And I do not have a Discord at the present moment, but if you want the latest updates, please follow on Instagram. That is where the latest updates go. And, I'm thinking. You're glad you got to see the drama? I'm glad you were here, Avery. Let's come back to the chatting scene for a little bit. We can keep that banging music going in the background. I want to say thank you to Dorky Dino for the raid earlier. Thank you for trusting me with your viewers. It's always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for the follows today. And we're not quite done because we're going to find someone to raid. The question is who? I'm going to bring out the list. Not a list of names of people that are being blackmailed. Not that list. This is a list of people who are being raided. Let's see. Mom Patata's live. Aki and Fam are live. Jate is live. When did we last raid him? Oh, that was not too long ago, actually. You're glad April was cleared of all charges. I'm glad for you. Let's it's been about 2 months, so I do have a list of like who my favorite raid targets are, and then when the last time I raided them was. So it's been about 2 months since we raided Mama Patat, so I think we're gonna go say hi to her. You'll have to depart after raid to unclog the sink. No! Good luck unclogging the sink, Avery. But yes, we're gonna go raid Mama Patat. If you've been here before, you know she's a good friend of mine. If you haven't been here before, she's a super fun streamer. You guys know I don't normally like super loud, extremely energetic, like I'm all over the place type streamers. But she is so good at what she does that even though it's not normally my style of stream, I love her stream anyway. I'm usually more of a chill stream person, but I love her stream anyway just because she's so good at what she does. And I've gotten to know her, and she's a great friend. And I think she might be, I heard a rumor, she might sometime this year even be pushing for partner. But we're going to go say hi to her. And I want to remind you guys, you matter, and I'm proud of you, and Jesus loves you, and we're going to go say hi to our friend, the Mom Patat. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll send out the raid message, and that's about all I got. I'll see you guys next week. We'll do some more Phoenix Wright next week. Thanks for being here.